Please work, please work. Hopefully it's doing better than last weekend. Got Mama Bear out here, so it's got to work now. Hello, anybody?
My Miss America wave.
Your Miss America wave? Well, there you go. Yep, we got one here. Hey, Camper Mike. There you go. How you doing, buddy? Look at who. You got backup tonight.
I want to know if he has one of those northern accents, dude.
Yeah, Mama Bear wants to hear your voice sometime, so we'll have to make a phone call. Uh-oh, yeah, you both can pick on me tonight. Yeah. And she's driving her slow car.
Yep, my granny car.
Yep, she got Granny Mobile. Oh, hey, Sheila, I see you found it. Nah, not excited. Just wound for sound. Yes, well, come to find out, I was being hacked last weekend, Chevelle. Somebody in Europe was logged into us. So evidently, I think hopefully it's better this week. So, and hopefully I see everybody's comments. So, yeah. Anyway. Oh, a few years ago? Oh, I'll have to go find your old live stream. See if they're... Yeah. Because the guy come out from the phone office. He's like, yep, I can see you got a problem. When he got into the router and seen where it was being rerouted, he goes, yeah, that's over the Europe number. Yep. So, yeah. I guess I'm just so popular. Hey, Beamer, how you doing? Yep, I'm ready.
I'm ready for spring.
Okay. Yeah, well, we got one. We're going to probably end up doing that too there, Chevelle.
What?
Taking an old 305 and bore it out to a standard 350 bore.
I have a car that needs to hit something.
Yep.
Y'all think I'm funny, but you know.
Yes, I'm ready for spring. I'm ready for it to dry up again, be able to do stuff outside.
When it's 20 below and there's no heat in your car, it kind of sucks.
Yeah. Her car's broke. So, yeah, well, I'll show you guys in a little bit, but I think I got a straight shot right out the door now. I did some more cleaning. I found some missing stuff, which was a good thing to find because if we get to do any additions or building or repairs, we need everything I found today. Hey, Jerry. 50 over there. We are what now? 38.
38-ish.
Yep. I told you were young, Mama Bear. Not 41 at Mike's. Okay. No, she hasn't found my hidden stack of anything. That's what Camper might ask.
I know where your hidden stack is.
Oh, really? Right.
And I could get rid of them very easily because you don't even know where they are. But they're probably old enough. They're probably worth a lot of money now.
Yeah, there might be some collectors in there. Hey, Sean, how you doing?
I don't know. Do Playboys make, are they worth anything?
Well, some of them were. Some of them are.
Well, they're pretty old.
Yeah. 39 in Kentucky. Oh, boy. I got temperatures all over the place. Gonna handle a little toolbox. Yeah.
Mine's prettier.
Yeah, she's got an orange Harbor Freight tool chest at home for her kitchen cabinet.
Hey, mice can't get in it.
Is that a good cleaning out the toolbox or not a bad cleaning out the toolbox? Well, according to this, it says I've been on live 5 minutes now.
Your lights are gone.
Oh, that must have been clouds off in the distance. Oh, just straighten it up. Okay. Yeah, if I could find a good camper, we'd be living in one out here too, Chevelle. 66 Chevelles. Those were nice.
I have lost weight.
Yeah. Mama Bear's getting her neck back. Told you. I think I found it.
I just quit eating.
Hopefully we can get back to the rec center soon.
Eating is bad for you, so just don't eat.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah. Well, in cleaning out here, I found some of my old medications. So far, they're working. For arthritis. I ain't old yet, am I?
Yeah, you are.
Damn.
I'm not, but you are.
Well, you just crested the hill.
I got more arthritis than you do. Okay, well then they cut half of it out.
Look at baby's just checking out the outside cats. So what's everybody been up to? No, I haven't got the 406. Haven't got the 406.
Spit it out. It's not yours.
Ting! I haven't got the 406 completely finished. Trying to find the valve cover hold downs to spread out the load. Yeah, okay. And oh god, camper might spit or swallow. Oh, let's see. I'll do that so we can. There we go. Oh, there it is. Wrong mouse. Playing with the wrong mouse. Yeah, I got a mechanic shop and Well, Howard, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a long time. Neither. She gargles.
Oh, gross.
Oh.
Gross.
Yeah, waiting on parts. Yep. I'm just, well, like I said, I found a bunch of stuff that I thought was missing. And I'm taking another 2 bags of garbage out of here. Well, Casey, holy moly. Well, yeah. How you doing, Casey?
At least it's not Friday the 13th again.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
It was a good day, though.
Yeah, it was a decent day. But no. Howard's asking how you doing, Mama Bear.
I'm alive.
Reason, there's your shot cat. He's hiding right. Where'd you go, babes? Oh, right there he is. There he is.
I was trying to get him to come up so he could say hi,
yeah. But family's doing pretty good. Wow, we don't have much of a leg between this and that computer. So I do believe they got the internet fixed. So hopefully it stays. Family's doing good. Hey, Sam. How you doing? Yeah, we just... Let's see.
Ooh, what cat's that? White with gray on it?
Yeah, that's the one that is so skittish I can't get close to him.
He just walked through the camera.
Did he? Yeah.
Scared me.
Yeah, you're tired. Camper life is great. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're living in a camper, too. Yeah.
Who?
Casey. So.
There. Now come here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Sam's been having trouble with people getting trying to get to his stuff, too. So.
Say hi.
There you go, Reason. His tail is healing up and starting to get the hair back too, Reason. He's healing up pretty good. Aren't you, buddy? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no, I've heard of people of having it, but I think gout is almost compared to neuropathy. It's about the same.
Gout's a little more swelling.
Yeah, gout, you swell more, but...
Things to stay away from with gout. Bacon, bologna, any processed meat, salt. It causes the gout to worse.
Oh, now they drove through the fence? Oh, fun.
What fence?
Fans. Yep. Now, the 5.3 is sitting there. 406 is sitting there. You got it full of water. And I just got to get the... Oh, that's why I'm hearing that. Feedback from that. Yeah, well, I got that old camper out back, and if it works out this year, I want to tear it down to the frame, put a new floor on it, and get some aluminum and build our own camper. Oh, 81s. I'm not sure. I remember this 614 or 514s in the something else. I don't. It's been a while since I messed with the. Which message did you have to approve? Oh, you got it doubled up there, Howard. That's cool. It's been a while since I messed with the 305 stuff. Oh, I don't know. Huh. I don't even see it, camper.
What?
Oh, somebody made a comment and he said what it is, and
It's Nazis.
Hey, Matt from. Well, I'll be dang. I don't see that from you, Sam. Huh. Be careful what you say, Sam. You might get your YouTube account blocked. So, 24 degrees there.
Where?
In New York. That's where Reason's at.
I don't like that state.
I've never been there.
Me neither.
Get ready for one. Oh, camper. Be careful. That just sounds painful. Got his tube going to his kidney on the door handle when he's walking by. Yeah.
That brought tears to your eyes without even trying.
Yeah, it's Chevelle 48 down there in Missouri. Okay.
I'm going to go see Niagara Falls.
Yeah, it would be cool to see Niagara Falls. I'd like to go to the Black Hills, Niagara Falls, and the oceans for you.
Never seen the ocean.
I have. I don't know if I can handle it again, but I go. Yeah, I got some more stuff once I can get back to the full swing of it. I do have one sitting in the about 2 weeks. I'll have here that we'll have another one to do a complete build on. It's cleaned up and oh, Mike. Custom had blood and begged for a day and a half.
Ugh.
Maybe that's why I've been hurting on that side. Feeling pain for you. Oh, Casey. He had to get out both feet because had to crawl. Wow, dude. I was starting to think I was getting it, but now that I've taken my arthritis medicine,
That's very painful.
an old crate motor that I'm putting new pistons in. 25, I feel like minus 20. Whoa, Howard, in Massachusetts. Dang.
Can't say that state.
Massachusetts.
Nope.
And you're going, oh, yeah, Mike. I'm glad you didn't do that. So, the hardened seats started in 73, 74 is when they took them out. So, everything prior to that was just plain leaded exhaust seats. So after fully after 75, they've been hardened seats because they ruined the gas. Oh, I know we do. Sell some motors. But yeah, 73, 74 is when they started switching over from the started putting harder seats. So, all right, G, let's see you later. No, lead gas is gone. No, you got to run.
You have to buy stuff to put in your gas.
Yeah, you got to. Yep, you got to put additives or in. I don't even know if you can get a lead substitute anymore.
Napa sells it.
I don't know if they do anymore. I think
they used to.
Yeah, a lot of stuff used to. And kids, serpentine belts for a 2000 Chevy. $50 now. Had to put one on for the kids yesterday. Yeah. At least it stopped squeaking. Oops. Whoa. God dang it. Don't do nothing. Don't do that. Got a good stream going. Don't want to mess it up. Shut this damn mouse off. There. Friend head is 2 and 69 show. Yeah. They're in Rockford, Matt? Wow. 4 shot, 1 killed out there in Rockford. That's not good, Matt.
That's not good. Glad they weren't that mean when we went to visit.
Oh, did my shop mouse move up?
There, that cat.
Oh, yeah. That one is very skittish. He will not let me get close to him. And
I've never seen that cat here.
Nope.
Think I could go catch it?
If you do, you're the first one.
But if I had food in my hand, I could catch it.
Yeah, Mike. Well, I'm glad you took over my shop mouse because I was getting tired of him. The other day, I was sitting right here at the computer, and I thought I heard something. If I would have been quicker, I could have reached over, grabbed the empty bag of popcorn, closed it, and throw the sucker outside, but he was right. Yeah, that's what you were saying, Sam. You had a shooting too. Throw that mouse out, but yeah, I found where the mouse was living. He moved into one of my spare air compressor motors that was under the bench. Oh, that's that. 63 years old and taken out at the meat market. Not good. Robbed and shot and killed at the meat market there in Rockford. Oh, she was coming out of her apartment above the store. So
Jeepers.
yeah, that kitten that I saved and took to the house. That cat,
Naughty.
naughty, but it loves playing with the laser light.
It's naughty. It needs a new home.
Oh, that's right. Holiday tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some people.
Yeah. Well, the Yukon goes up to get the. Oh, talk about a fiasco with the Yukon guys. Yeah. I left Mama Bear sitting New Year's Eve. Go to get the fuel pump warrantied out. Lifetime warranty. Then we get told that it's the wrong pump. What do you mean it's the wrong pump? Well, the shop that's putting it in for me got a hold of me and said, they're saying that's the wrong pump for that vehicle. Or I said, no, it's a 2005. Well, I talked to I guess found out later it was the store manager. And he looked it up and he goes, well, that's a 2005 Yukon XL. He said, the fuel pump you got is 2 inches too short. So you haven't been running that fuel pump down in the bottom. Yeah. So I got 2 years and 2 months out of the wrong fuel pump in the Yukon. Lucky.
Yeah, but then it had to leave me stranded alongside the road.
Yeah.
Thank God I knew how to drive. Didn't leave
there might be. I don't know what's for sale. I don't know what's for sale for houses in town anymore, Casey.
Here?
Yeah.
They want too much money for what they're asking.
Well, now it makes me understand why when I thought it wasn't full and it kept clicking off, well, it was probably full because it wasn't registering right. So you're going to buy her a bike.
No. So in other words, it probably has more than a half a tank of gas in it.
Yeah, technically, yeah. I might have closer to 3/4 of a tank of gas. So I'm glad it's going to the shop because I wouldn't be able to do it. Now without being on a get her an EV. Oh, you're funny, Mike. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're funny.
What the heck is that?
That's Shop Cat. That's Babes.
That's your cat?
Wait till he starts sounding like a dog running back from the door up on the couch and bouncing off stuff and growling. He growls like a dog. The Shop Cat.
What's wrong with it?
Usually when he does that, we got nice weather coming. That's kind of my weather.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah.
I can drive my Cadillac, but according to the weatherman, it's not going to be nice tomorrow. They're talking freezing stuff.
Seen a commercial, back in the 80s, all the mothers were screaming, this is your brain on drugs, and it shows you cooking with a gas stove and eggs, and then it goes, well, now you can't afford the gas. They're going after the gas. You can't, the gas stove going after the gas, and now you can't afford the eggs. The only thing you can get is the drugs. So,
hell, you can't afford the medication, so might as well just drink.
All right, catch you later, Howard. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't drank alcohol in 22 years, so.
Well, not many people
start.
It has. Okay, everybody knows about the gas stoves, but they're going after wood heat too. Your fireplaces and that, they're going after that too. What did you say the eggs were here?
18
count.
It was almost $9.
Almost $9 here, Mike.
8 something.
Yeah, Casey, my daughter and the grandkids want to get some chickens. Yeah, it's you calm down now there, Shop Cat?
Was that you making all that noise?
That was him. That was him making all that noise.
You were making that noise? That came out of you?
That came out of him.
What you making the noise for, huh? What's all the hubbub? Bub, what's all the noise? Huh? What's all the noise for?
Just for reasons. Shopcat's vocal cords are still healing after screaming for his life. When he got his tail run over that, eh? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on that I don't know. No, it wasn't that, Casey. No. His mom better be beating me over the head if I farted like that. But yeah, it just... I don't know. Oh, she's going...
Have tools, we'll travel.
Paul says, hey, Mama Bear. She's going to get me with the Eastwood sander. Oh. I've been cleaning up, putting stuff away. I guess I didn't get everything put away. Want to have to start locking the toolboxes if she's out here. Uh-oh.
Screw?
What? Oh, Mike, what did you do?
It's a screw. I just asked if you wanted it. Gosh. I don't know what your problem is.
It's too muddy and not dry, and I'm got the itching to go fast, do something. I don't know.
Why you got such big batteries?
Oh, hey, I need those. I wondered where they were. I found a flashlight that needs 4 batteries.
They're for a Thunderbolt? What the heck is a Thunderbolt?
Oh, they're Thunderbolts. Yeah.
Oh.
No, there's no dirty books in there. Well, they're dusty if you want to consider dust. Hey, old man, how you doing?
No, those are at home in the bathroom.
Paul, what? Really? Oh, well. Okay. Paul says you two are the best. Love you. Both. $25 for cork?
For what?
The cork valve cover gaskets for a small block Chevy. Pair of them. $25.
Jeepers.
Hey, did they give you the Vaseline to go with that, Chevelle? Wow. I thought I was... Well, like I said, pricing out the gaskets for that dang 5.3 about hard to have. Still stroking out after that. The LS is over $330 for full felt pro gaskets. Nah, it don't shock me.
What?
I got a set of bearings for a guy here a couple weeks ago, and the main and rod bearings came to $110 for a set of main rod bearings for a 350 Chevy. I was like, and they weren't even the good race bearings. $20 a gallon of Rust-Oleum paint is $70 now.
That's just insane.
Yep.
Guess I won't do any painting in my house.
That's cheap. Buy a tube of Right Stuff, Sean. Right Stuff gasket stuff. $48 for a tube of that now. A can of that. Campers on the road. He says, thank God we're safe from mean tweets. Yeah, last couple cans. And I looked at the guy and said, come on, you got to be able to do better than that. Well, I got a better deal, but yeah, it's just still not cheap. Never mistake silicone for lube.
Oh, that would hurt.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Paul, you can tell us, is there that great big of storm off the coast that hasn't hit California yet, or are they just blowing something out of proportion that ain't there? I've seen a lot of videos from low-lying areas flooding out that way, but they keep saying there's this big superstorm coming for you. All right, Casey, take it easy. If I hear of any decent houses for sale, town here's been knocking down about everything that could have been affordable, but yeah. What, babes? Okay, Casey, I will. So yeah, if you're in good houses, Casey wants to know.
There's one on the highway.
Really?
West Highway, right next to that old guy used to live in.
Oh, there might be, Casey. If I'll get a hold of you.
I said I'd like it, but it's right on the highway, and I don't live on the highway.
Oh yeah, that one there. Yeah, that one.
I don't know how much they want for it.
Okay, we got or cork stuff. Or oh boy, I don't know what they even begin this. Probably a cardboard box and with a drawing on it saying "cut it out yourself." I don't know, Chevelle.
Well, folks, I'm gonna have to go.
You're gonna have to go, Mama. Oh, you did pretty good. She got out here before the show, so she. Oh, the rubber. Yeah.
Rubbers. Well, at least you're being protected. Safety first.
Wow.
Safety first.
Safety third. Woohoo. What?
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 Oh, guess what? She just found something tonight that she didn't even know she had.
There's a pocket inside my coat. The pocket.
She's had the coat like 3-4 years and just found the pocket tonight. At first, I thought she was kind of playing with herself. I'm like, what are you doing over there? She's, what is this? Open it up. And she goes, there's a pocket in here.
Pocket.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
See you later. Behave.
Yep.
Don't run too many grannies off the road.
Only if they have antlers. Then I'm going to speed up.
Oh, if it's got antlers, you're speeding up? Okay.
Yep.
All righty. You going to get to the vehicle okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks for coming out, Ma.
Yeah. See you later.
Yeah. Yeah, watch out for Trip. Yeah. She's going to be a flat cat. She keeps laying there. Yeah. Yeah, well, she come out. She probably would have been here longer, but she got here way early. I almost started the show early because she was here, but yeah, weather keeps nice. Going to try and get her out. Like I said, well, I gotta go shut something off so you guys can't hear it, so YouTube don't complain. I'll show you what we did today. Well, what I got done today. Shut off. Okay, there it goes. Oh, yesterday I wanted some cold water. I was out of cold water. So I'll stick one of these in the freezer. I just took it out of the freezer today. I'm watching to make sure Mama Bear gets to her car. Oh. Yeah, I don't think it's you. I think stuff's not like it used to be. Come on. Up there she goes. Guess Nana thought is what I thought. So I'm glad the street. Yeah, that's nice. And yeah, way better than last weekend. Way better. Wants to see Mama Bear's headlights come on. Her vehicle headlights come on. She's out there doing donuts. Well, let's see. Oh, her headlight. Oh, yeah. The headlights are on, so okay, she's in the car. All right. Get the Camaro going. She'll be out there doing donuts. Yep. Okay. Anyway, this is what's gotten done out here. Yeah. We haven't seen this area in a long, long time either, but look at there. Got my oils and brakes fluid and cleaners, and I can get the parts and actually get the refrigerator. Actually, I want to find a new home for that. I want to get this bench cleared off to where I can use it again. Well, I need a little more room in here, and then I need to shove the Camaro in here and get it up on the jacks, on the ramps, and get under it, finish hooking up the wiring, exhaust. I found, let's see, up there. I found the A-arm bushings I got to put in and get some exhaust work. Oh, and look at there. That toolbox. I can get into that now. But the downfall is over here by the big shop door. Yeah, it's the gray toolbox and the cherry picker there stays. All the rest of that goes in that trailer for being sorted later. And then I dug out my 1999 5.7 Corvette block. It's a 350. So, yeah, just the Camaro's getting to where just need a few things, and what am I trying to say? Just a few things, and I'll be ready to go. Oh, about a half day's work. Okay, Paul. So yeah, reason it's like I said, a half a day's work, and Camaro would be going. I've got a valve grinder that I've got access to. Otherwise, I've got my own handheld hones that I can do if the blocks ain't too bad. Otherwise, mostly I still got to send everything off to be machined. Let's see. I've got valve and seat. I can damn near pick that Corvette block up one-handed. For the LS. That thing is so light. Now that one there, I can't pick up by myself when it's just a bare block. That cast iron block is very heavy. That one right there is all aluminum, and it's very light. I picked it up. I'm like, boy, it's kind of nice to be able to pick up a block again. I'm like, oh yeah, this is aluminum. So yeah, I think putting the heads on that, That would be a motor that I would have probably, maybe, if I was younger, be able to latch onto and set it down in the car without a cherry picker. Back in the day. Nowadays, no. No. Not happening. Yeah, those tiny little 302s, those ain't too bad to play with. I have built a few motors. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I've been after a boring bar in a home station. Just so that money could be going in my pocket instead of another machine shop. But the machine shop I'm using now, they decided no matter what the block is, if it's a streetcar, boat, whatever, it goes in there. They now torque plate everything and CNC machine your block. I'm like, and it's a decent price. Briggs and Stratton's. Well, I started out with Briggs and Stratton. 400's not a boat anchor. Oh, Sean. I've had good luck with my 400s, but yeah. I went through the comments yesterday, day before, and had to remove a person. Yeah. $427 tall out. Yep, that'd be a good one to have too. And believe it or not, after all these years, finally broke my first one. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Split there. Oh, there you go. There you can see it. I actually split in a few spots. Finally, after all these years, I've put that one through. So I got to take that with me. Get a new one. Hey, Sal, how you doing? Thank you, Sal. Oh, we know you're messing. Oh, really? That's cool, Chevelle. You would ask. I don't remember reason. I watched a documentary on that, and I can't remember what they said it was. Yeah, there weren't very many of those made, or maybe even Smoky. I can't even remember. Oh, okay, Sean. Hey, Jim, we're doing good. Doing good, getting the shop looking like a shop again, and getting my life back, trying to get my life back in order. And but no, yeah, so it's full of water waiting to be fired up. I went back through the valves and checked everything out. Oh, that's what I could sit here and do. Do up another 4 bolts. I had to get out the thread cutter and run some more threads up those bolts because that's. Let's put it up there. They changed the way they make these bolts again. They have the threads to be up here. Then you got a bolt that's that long, and these are just the right height for the valve cover. So I just put more threads on them, and it's soft material. Okay. Oh, that's true. That's true, Chevelle. Yep. Let me go turn that damn thing down. I forgot about that. I called it. There we go. And I got thinking about that too. If I do build a run stand and have that where I can run it, I got to get my hands on an electric water pump for that too. No, they did not. Some of them were casted, some weren't. Some had the holes there. Some of them they put a plate on. Freaking mess. I hope they get the issue figured out with the fuel supplier on that one, Sean. But no, yeah. So I've been running a few more threads down the bolt for the valve covers, and I got to check with the guy that thinks he's got some of the spreader bars, and then we can fire that thing up and get that out of here. Oh man, I think it's operator error with that one. Not the builder's fault. It's the operator error. I think they're having too many carburetor issues. Yeah, that's true. Don't have to worry about the special gears or all that. I've had them all. I've had some Mopars over the years. 318 held up pretty good to me. Then I did have a few Ford products. I did have a 79 full-size Ford Ranger that I wish I would have kept. It came factory with the roll bar, the spotlights, sunroof, 3312 tires on it, white spoke wagon wheels, push bar on the front, and it had that special reflective orange and stripe down the side. I wish I would have kept that truck and restored it. Back when I got rid of it, I didn't have the means or ways of restoring, and now I've got the welder, the notchers, spot welder stuff, everything. I could have fixed that truck now. Yep, once the rings are washed out, they're done. They are done. Got my battery for the winch for the trailer sitting here. I've been trying to get a full charge on it. And it's getting to 95%, and then that's where it's sitting. It won't go to 100% charged. It's barely been used, too. It's a little over a year old. Yeah, there's something like that. Chevelle, there are different gears for those. Now, and this is from experience working at the salvage yard, there were the early, I think like 69 to 71, maybe 72. Ford cheesed out on the 390 blocks. And if you did not have the correct antifreeze in them, they broke. I don't know how many Ford motors we pulled and exchanged out at the salvage yard when we worked there. And yeah, they lightened up the casting there for a couple of years. Created a big problem there. Now, some of you old guys will probably know this, but how many of you have ever crawled under a Ford station wagon to go to change the starter and realize it was a Chevrolet starter on a Ford? Yes, I can't remember the year of what it was. Pulled that out, and the guys, it was for a Ford. It was running a Chevrolet starter on a Ford. I was like, what? Yep, guy brought the car out after we had him. He got it back together, and yeah, it was 1 or 2 years they did that. I was all like on a Ford station wagon. I was like, you gotta be kidding. So yeah, and they claim these LS heads are stolen from Ford because they really matched the Ford to heads, but the guy left Ford, went to Chevy, and took his design over there. So yeah, and I guess you can cut these LS heads and put them on the inline 6 and put an LS head on an old Ford inline. Wow, now that you said that, Chevelle, I'll be dang. Yeah, you're right. Ha! Is it a roller cam motor, Sean? If it's a roller cam, you almost gotta have the restrictors. If it's a solid roller, yeah, there's too much oil going upstairs. I'll be dang. Yeah, now that you. Okay. Okay, reason. Yep. Been and I kind of like went from throwing car parts, motor parts away. I got a bunch of LS rocker arms that were footballed up there in the pocket, like I've talked. Kind of using those as feet. I'm getting ready to make up some little engine part dudes. Now that you said a reason, I've worked on all those, and now I know why it always seemed like you were there, but you just didn't. It just didn't click. Last time I put a fuel pump on a Ford, I was like, "Well, that looks familiar," and just didn't register. See, you learn something new every day. Yeah, different. Yeah, the levers and arms and different fuel size lines too. Ooh, snap, crackle, pop. Yep. Let's see what else we've got. Got to said head's about finished, but I gotta find springs I know the information about, because I got some springs and cannot figure out what they are. Don't know what their installed height's supposed to be. Yeah, so might use those on the blow-up motor this summer. Yeah, I want to take a crappy block, crappy crank, and some old junk pistons and rods, and we'll put one together and see how long it lasts. Yes. Still planning on first part of June. Maybe around June 9th or so to try and have a get-together this year. Oh, Mike. Oh, okay. The ring? Oh, really? Okay. Well, yeah, it's coming down to not to being too much difference on anything. Okay, Mama Bear made it home. So, yeah, I mean, and today I found a box of stuff that I didn't know was missing until I found it. And I've always been a pocket knife carrier. And then I'm like, oh, I found all my power supplies and one of these eco things. I don't get them. And then I found all my missing pocket knives. And some other stuff. So, oh, wow, I can. Out of my way. Oh, really? We're not that far away from the. We're not that far away from the shop. Reason I have made it out here in less than 3 minutes before, and yeah. And actually, that's going slow because her car's back to not shifting again, and yeah, she's just having a mess with things. Oh yeah, the little 283s. I want to get my hands on a little 283 crank and make one of those 302 Chevys. Well, actually, I guess there's an aftermarket crank out there. Matt's Madness down there in Indiana, he built one when he was doing all his. Unfortunately, everybody upset him, and he deleted most of that stuff. But he put a 302 together and had that in his truck. Yeah, he had to take that out. Passed everything but a gas station. Yeah. You got 5 283s? Holy moly. Okay. And you're out towards the east, ain't you? Yeah, I'd like to go back in time and tell my younger self, do not get rid of everything you got because it's going to be worth some money someday. I had the old Malibus, Monte Carlos, a couple of GTOs, and even old what else? Lots of Camaros. A little bit of everything out here. That's right. So, no, yeah, I get where I get that stuff by the shop door out of here, and since everything else is on wheels, I can rearrange everything down here, push everything down here, get the Camaro in here, and get that up, and then the Camaro should be going. I don't know. Mama Bear and I have been talking to somehow this year, one way or another. We want to get an addition on the shop, or even if it comes down to it, get a slab and get a hoist set up, whatever. If it comes down to it, if I don't even have a roof over it, if I have to wrap it up, cover it up for the winter, I'll do that. But turbos are great. So yeah. All I know is that when they were talking about what they're talking about with the gas stoves, Mama Bear's like, I ain't going back to cooking on electric. She said, I probably can't cook on electric. But so yeah, by hopefully tomorrow that guy's got that, and maybe tomorrow I'll get the break in and make sure that motor's all sealed up and have a video out in the next couple of days on it. You got snow showers out there, old man? Uh-oh. Sean. Oh, Express Camper Mike didn't make a comment on that one. Oh, no. Yeah, those old Buick Grand Nationals. I wanted one of those so bad. And it's amazing how many of those have come out of the woodwork with no mileage on them. How many people were smart enough to put those things away back in the day? You only got 40 today? Heck, we were up to like 48 here. That's a switch, there, old man. That's a strange switch around. Oh, and if anybody can find me an 041 single casting for a Chevrolet, I need one 041 good. I've got one, and it's pretty much all there. How I ended up with a single 041. That's what I call the double humps with the bolt hole, the accessory holes on the end of them. I need one 041 head. 35 there now? Well, let's see what we are here. What is it? We are, let me refresh it. We're 38 degrees yet, old man. We're 3 degrees warmer than you. That is a weird one. Let's see. When I got out that LS motor down there, found my missing lifter trays. That's okay. I needed bolts and everything else. 461s. Oh, nice. And how would you know that, Mike? You've been taking 18 counts over there? 22 there now. Wow. Yep. Oh. I gotta move. There's the heads after cleaning them off that parts motor I got. They're still dirty, but they actually don't look too bad for what that poor motor's been through. So I got those. Extra oil pan. That's kind of what brought me around to bringing that. Oh, there's another pair of gloves I've been looking for. Bringing that aluminum block out. I got a couple of spots need fixed. So I'm glad to know that the stream is working good this week. It was worth getting a hold of the phone company and saying something. No, I kind of like these pass-through sockets that they came out with. These have been handy, especially working on transfer cases and that. That's where those were handy. But, yep. Then I've been messing around with this thing, too. Some of you guys that follow me on TikTok know what I'm doing, but I needed to do some bending the metal, and my torch is buried. Can't get to it. Let's see where are those pieces. So I've been took an old push rod because I'm making this. I'll kind of mock him up here and show you guys. Here, I gotta get the welder out and get him welded together now. Let's see. And I think these would be kind of cute to have. I mean, let's see. Oh, get it, turn around here. Yeah, I'd fall too. Anyway, that ain't gonna be perfect, but just so it stands up. There we go. Been messing around with that. Got a broken camshaft, got the piston, some bent rods bent around, and the LS rocker arms for his feet. So I thought I wanted to make him taller than I kind of put him in the TikTok video. I think he's about the right size for a little guy. Just goofy stuff I'm thinking about doing. That's the old Sears Craftsman. And this one is the old Craftsman anyway. Dad, yeah, Mom. 34. You're in Virginia, okay. Yeah, Western Iowa here. Hi, Water. How you doing? How you feeling now? You doing better? I know last time I talked to you, you weren't doing the best. But this was one of those that got the lugs like that. Putting the square plugs in the intake on the 406, that's where those come in handy. Oh, that's good. He likes his new eating place too. Yep, the old spline drive, yep. And I abused the heck out of mine when I was doing a lot of, and they held up. Anyway, this thing here worked great for heating up those push rods and bending them around. So this thing has saved me a lot on brake line work. I know I got to get some new accessories because you don't want to ever, it's weird. If these coils end up touching one another, you'll short the thing out, but it all runs together. It's just weird on how that works. I'd fall too. Hey, Paul, how you doing? No, I don't think they do, Paul. I don't think so. They might now, but how's everything been going out there for you, Paul? Like I said, I got some heavy duty upgrades we're going to do to the trailer too. I got that winch we're going to put on. And then, where's one of these? Oh, there it is. Of course, the bottom one. I got these I'm going to add to my trailer. We're going to put these big D hooks on there. If I can't hold anything onto the car trailer with this, I'll give up. Watching football, yeah. I want to add these onto my trailer. I got spare tire, couple of spare tire carriers I'm going to put on there too. Just got kind of get her set up. And yeah, I'm ready for spring for another reason is I want to get snowball going again. Yeah, if I break these, I got bigger problems to worry about if these break. Because yeah, I'd hate to go buy these now. I think when I got these, it made me paid. These are good for 16,000 pounds. That's a, and oh yeah, they're going to get welded on. Yeah. Well, if I get to do what I want to do, and that we might be going straight line this year, or within the next year or two. Get out there and start running some of the stuff that I've built and show that it does go and how hard I can beat on it, and it'll stay together. But well, right now the next build that I know of, because I do have everything for it except, well, I got a set of heads here unless I get them sold that I've been working on. Got these here. Those made in Mexico heads that are good. And hi, Shopcat. Might be rebuilding the 350 crate motor. Put some different pistons in it because for having 9 nights on it, the thing was wore out. So it might be a 350 4-bolt main crate motor going together. I got everything. I got enough for the short block. So, and like I said, I might have the heads. I don't know. Don't know. It's either going to go circle tracking or straight line, or it's going to go in a daily driver. Who knows? If I could find a decent Monte Carlo Cutlass, I might put one of those together. Still dead in the water, high water. Haven't heard nothing yet. So, I don't know. Got a lead on a house that we could have. We just got to move it. And I don't know. Just waiting on so much other stuff to either come through or not go or what. So, I don't know. I still got access to an old RV I could get and put out here. There's just lots of things. Too much to figure out yet. And the fact is, trying to keep mobile to get anything done. That's been my problem. And then I found some old arthritis medicine I'm taking, and It's helping, but it's still not the cure. The old 520 heads. Oh, yeah, the old 520 heads. I had done something with a set of 520 heads that, yeah, people said I was crazy, but oh boy. Oh, I know we would high water. I know. It's just that way. If we had to get together, well, I mean, if we get to do the get together at the first part of June, I'm gonna stay out here anyway. But yeah, be here. Yeah, it'd be nice because on nights like this, I could get down to the live show, walk over to the house, and sit down and be done. Yeah, I just get out to the country and be left alone. Well, yeah, this is what I've been using the ad threads. Just sit there and forgot what it's like to have a nice, sharp, fresh tap or die. I couldn't even think. But yeah, otherwise, this green block is I'm up in the air. It can go 383 or 350. It's been clearance for 383. I do have some 60 over pistons there, right there, but I don't know if I want to make it a 350 yet. And yeah, to have them built a month apart, that's pretty good. But I've had two pickups that were built in Canada within 3 months of each other over the years. And I'll tell you this, I hate to say it, but I like the Canadian built trucks better than the U.S. ones. They seem to hold up a lot better. I had one U.S. made GM product pickup, frame rotted out. And then these Canadian ones, the frames are holding up. Bodies are getting weak, but that's with anything. Yeah, no, man, yeah. Well, if it's anything like these heads, the Mexicans figured out the problems with the GM heads here, and actually the GM Mexican heads. Well, when they first started doing the Target Master motors, those were junk. They were way bad, but then they figured it out, and yeah. And then like the crate motors, they were making those in Mexico, and decided to bring them back to the U.S. And then last year they ended up ceasing making them because they had too many problems. I've got one that's got heading for 400,000 miles on it, and it probably would have gone 1,000,000 miles easily, but I know I haven't been good to it by not keeping the oil changes up on it. So, and as far as we know, it is still the original motor because I'm the third owner of the truck. So it's almost got 400,000 on it, still driving. I just got to get the computer off the brake controller and see if I can solder it or send it off and have it resoldered and put it back on. And then, heck, that truck's still got life in it. So, and I did notice with the Canadian motors, they didn't have much ring ridge as some of the U.S. stuff, but it just kind of depended on if you got back in the 70s, and some of you guys will remember when they had the scabs working the plants and all the auto builders went on strike and they hired anybody to come in. So a lot of stuff Some stuff got out the door that wasn't ever supposed to be released to the public. Well, because the people coming in didn't know what was what. They were just doing their job, and some stuff got put out that should have never been put out because stuff didn't get hardened correctly. Case in point, 305 Chevys actually are good motors. They just got bad camshafts. Just like the old 307s. They actually were a good little motor, and they had a phase of bad camshafts. Your dog's watching you for some reason. Uh-oh. Probably still thinking about you and the 18-count chicken comment. Or the egg comment. Oh, you're eating. I don't know, Chevelle. I guess I'm always going back to the carburation. I do have, and I forgot about this, and I did find the computer and the wiring, so I've still got it. Got the old tune port right there. Got the mass airflow sensor, everything. Then I even got a set of chromie headers for a pickup. Haven't put that on anything, and it's all there. And I got to get that project done here with the propane tank. I'm turning that into a pressurized oil system because on these LSs, you put the oil in here pressurized so it fills the oil pump, the lifters, the valve train, everything, and then you can start it. See, that battery just will not. Let's see. It says it's got 14.2 volts, but it will not go past 95. That battery went to 100%. So do I have a problem with my new battery? Or is it just the fact that it's a Marine? I mean, this battery here went to full 100%. That one's been on there all day and won't hit 100%. So there is an issue with that battery, more likely than Mike. Run it down, bring it back up. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I'll put it on the engine stand. Disconnect the alternator and not let it charge. Oh yeah, that's one of those DeWalt shelves. I think that one will hold 1,500 pounds per shelf. And that's the kind of shelving I want to put in the semi-trailer to put this stuff up on shelves and get it all organized. That's going to be a big project right there, getting that semi-trailer organized this coming spring and summer. I don't know if I'll get it all done this year or not. And I want to get this, put this to the test again this year. Oh, that's right. I seen that comment before and sorry I didn't answer it. My shop is 24 by 30 right now with an 8-foot ceiling. And when I built this, I should have made it with a 12-foot ceiling, even when I had the woodworking shop in here. Because by the time you put a bench on and you had something tall, it didn't stand up. I had to work off the floor. But it's hard to believe this building now is 23 years old. It's just like it can't be. It just does not seem like it's possible that this building's 23 years old already. I think the total cost to build this building and the concrete back then was $4,200. I don't even think $4,200 would cover the concrete now. Oh yeah, it's insulated. Yep. When I first built this, some of the family members thought we were building a house for my dad to live out here. Kind of looking back, maybe we should have built this as a house instead of a shop. But, and I've even kicked that idea around. Get rid of all this stuff in here and turn this building into a house. But I would have to pick the building up and move it over to a new slab because I see this one. I had so many people and some old timers that even poured concrete. Said, "Oh, go ahead and pour over that." Yeah, wow, that's another way of looking at a reason. Yeah, it's almost a quarter century old, and I've replaced the roof on it once. But yeah, poured over the old garage foundation here, and I should have never done that. Yeah. Well, like I said, today's finding all my missing nails and staples and everything. I mean, what I found for that stuff, I was pricing that stuff, and that's kind of why I've been dragging my feet on trying to do anything because those staples are expensive. All that stuff's so expensive. I'm like, just can't. Well, I've got enough sheeting staples and that stuff on hand. I probably could build a 30 by 40, 30 by 50 house and probably two more 24 by 30 or 30 by 40 shops and still not run out of nails and staples and that. So I'm sitting pretty good right now. So I see dimensionable lumber. The last time I checked was pretty decent price, but yeah, I want to make some more sawdust fly before I'm done. Kind of miss being able to do that. I guess when I was younger, I should have worked a lot harder doing stuff. But oh yeah, I've got okay, that's a cat. I was making sure it wasn't another critter. Oh yeah, well, we got the water on the farm. We went to rural water, and the septic system is here. But if we actually get to build the house where we want to, that'll need a new septic system. But it's not too. Yeah, I think since we don't have kids and that, I think Mama Bear, if we actually added on to the shop and kept in one unit, I don't think she would mind that. So just have to see what the future brings. We had a bad one here the other day. Young gal fog. She didn't make it. It's between the age of my youngest and my oldest, so that's way too young. Yeah, I've got, and that's another thing too. I want to get a real clean room just for building motors in, so it's not here in the whole shop area. And if I could get everything, oh, what am I trying to do? I got thinking too. I'm going to rig up. Well, I got that little shit I got to fix, and I'm like, I got all these chains and binders and all that. That's all stuff that necessarily don't need to be in the shop, but you need. No, you're fine, Chevelle. Yeah, we got 240 out here. Get all that stuff hung up somewhere that I don't need it in here. It's under. Oh, really? Okay. You're fine, Chevelle. You're fine. I even got this thing I want to get to where do something with it too. Yeah, Mama Bear and I like to get out here, and all the grandkids are getting to the point where they're kind of getting interested in what Grandpa's doing, and it's time to start teaching them and passing on. And like I said, plans are to build them a little goat cart this spring. But I guess the boys have decided they want dirt bikes now, little mini dirt bikes. That's just not right, Chevelle. I mean, I'm proud of my daughter. She's starting to limit them on having the electronic devices and that, making them go outside more. And the youngest, Riker, now that he's walking and we had a couple of nice days, he got mad because they went in the house because he was enjoying being outside running around. So I am proud of my daughter. She there for a while I was getting a little worried. She was going down all the electronics, but now she's kind of pulled back and the kids are doing great in school. So I'm really proud of her. So yeah, most kids, yeah. So but I get the grandkids taught how to weld and fabricate stuff, then they'll be good to go for life. He keeps asking when I want to get that little shed fixed up for him to have his little own shop out here. I guess I want to get him taught on fixing lawnmowers. I mean, he still talks about helping fix Grandma's brakes on the Cadillac. Oh, I wouldn't be able to handle that anymore, Chevelle. Back in the day, yeah, I can remember the old farmhouse that was out here. Go to bed at night and under the sheets, and Dad's got the wood stove going downstairs, but the bathroom upstairs was heated, but he didn't really want to heat the bedrooms. And go to bed and you're looking out under the blankets and you could see your breath in your room, and wake up and the inside of your window's frosted over because it's that cold. I can't do that anymore. I used to be one that wore a t-shirt and a light jacket year round. Not anymore. So, but yeah, one. I can't remember what I was watching one time. The guy says, "Oh, there was a rescue show," and I can't remember. And the old boy had to go to the hospital, and he's like telling the fireman, "Make sure you shut off my propane heater." And the fireman walked in the other room, and they about had a heart attack. The guy had the valve open on the propane tank with it lit. That was his heater. I'm like, wow, I would have tried that. It would have went boom. Yeah. I don't know if I would have been. I probably would have dropped down with a heart attack, walking in and look up, see that. I guess. Hey, I guess if it works, it works, huh? Oh. Chevelle, don't try that. You guys remember those old water tank heaters that you put the kerosene and corn cobs down in there to keep the cattle strong? God, we used to. Those were always fun to get going. Oh yeah, yeah. So what do you got to do to put power permanently there? You got to have a permanent structure or what? Oh yeah, I remember that. Now that yeah, yeah, he was another crazy guy. So I guess with that camper, that old camper, like I said here, what would be a good skin to put over that? Because like I said, I'm planning on getting an aluminum tube and build a tubular frame and put on that. And then I can build that thing back how I want it. I know it's going to be all weighing in on the fact that if that frame's good underneath, make sure. Been there, done that. I know what you're saying. I don't know whether to use Lexan and glue something on, or what would be the best way of making sides for that trailer. And I'm not going to put the normal camper windows in them. I'm going to get some decent ones that. $19.83. Probably one of those campers that could take a hit and keep on going. Yeah, camper windows are not. Like for me, I probably won't pull that camper around much, but I figured I got all the tanks and all that, replumb it with new stuff, new floor. I think it'd be a pretty decent camper. Hey, Chevelle, have you ever seen those where the guys had taken the GM alternators and turned them into a little wind generator? I don't know what the layout of your land is. If that's something you could make a homemade generator to keep charging your stuff and. An old Etzel, jeepers. Windows down and doing 105. Oh, you tried that already? Okay. I used to do a lot of stuff back in grade school with solar panels and that, and I should have kept going down that road, but I didn't. One winter we did have a solar panel that my dad made. It did do pretty good. But then the next thing I know, he took it out the next year. So I don't know. Then I've been looking at more and more of these tiny house things too. Just not sure how that would work out. Might not be enough space for Mama Bear. Well, back in the day when God, what was it? Farm Journal or whatever. You guys remember those books like that? And I could still see it in the library. And I wish I would have photocopied it back in the day. There was a farm out west. He built a building, and I can't remember how many batteries he put in there. And they were a special well, back in the time that seemed like a special. Now they're probably readily available. And that's how he ran his entire farm operation off that battery building. They were not hooked to anything, nothing. It was completely self sufficient, and somehow he knew if a battery was going bad, he knew which one it was, and he was able to change that battery and keep everything going. Yeah, batteries in that. Looks like we lost everybody. Looks like we dropped a few people. Well, you could do like the guy that was at the junkyard on TikTok. This is your typical square box Chevy, old square Chevy. Open the hood on that thing, and there was 8 alternators mounted to that motor under the hood. 8 of them. I was like, wow, somebody. Like I read the comments, they're like, yeah, somebody had a lot of KC lights and a heck of a stereo system in there. Okay, well, there's at least 4 of us, 5 of us. Yeah, 8 alternators underneath the hood of that old square Chevy. I've heard of guys running 2 or 3 alternators, but never 8. Park that truck and idle her up, and there's your portable generator for your house. Oh, welder's truck or something. Or they had 400 KC lights on the dang thing. Yeah. I can't remember if I saved that or not. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. Favorites. Uh, Let's see what's on there. Just like everything, all the other apps, you find something you like and you save it, and it either disappears or. Yeah, I guess. Nope. Anyway, yeah, I guess I should have screenshotted it. two miles per gallon. Yeah, probably. Right? Chevelle, you got to do what you got to do sometimes. And yeah, it's sad when you get to situations like that where you find out who your friends are. And that's what I've been going through an adjustment the last couple of years myself, too, because we kind of had that happen here. And like I said, I got on yesterday to check comments, and boy, I had to remove that person. All the stuff he was saying made absolutely no sense, and I love it when you go look at their channel and they ain't got nothing or they don't have anything that they're talking about. So yeah. Yeah, and I've kind of had a couple of older engine builder friends that I've talked to that remind me, remember what you used to do back when you were a kid, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. When I was going to school, my dad never really kept care of the farm, and I got ridiculed for that for a lot in school, and now I've got the farm pretty much cleaned up, and I think it would have been nice if my mom and dad would have done it. They would have enjoyed it too. You got that right, old man. And I'll tell you guys too, about 3 days ago, things almost got to me, but we're still here. Like like I said, today I come out here. I did when I got up. I had a friend of mine ask me, "What are you doing today?" I said, "I really don't know. I didn't know what I was doing until I got out here today." And I started moving stuff on that bench. And next thing you know, this was going. And then I'm throwing this garbage away, vacuuming, cleaning up, rearranging. And oh, look at there! There's some stuff that was missing. Oh, where I didn't even know that was there. Had a lot of surprises. And Mom Bear walked in. She even made a comment tonight. She goes, "That looks nice over there." It's still got some clutter to it, but I mean, I at least can find things over there now. I can get to my chop saw disc and just yeah. Well, just before Christmas here, I went to help a friend that was stranded, and yeah, some of the stuff that was said to me and actions that took place that night about did me in. And, yeah, that's all you can do. I mean, I have now found out where I stand with them, and that's the way it's going to be. And years ago, when I first started this YouTube channel, oh, I went through some hellacious times. They about drove me away. Uh, yeah, they almost succeeded years ago when I first started YouTube. Drove me away, but oh man, well, I know it. When Mama Bear was broke down along the road, I was a different direction, and Mama Bear was okay with that. I'm like, who do I got left to call to help? There's just nobody. So I'm kind of anxious for the grandkids to grow up and get their driver's license, and uh, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I got 4.87 thousand subscribers, and anything usually gets about 100 to 200 views. Okay, out of 4.8 thousand subscribers, how come I'm only getting 150, 200 views on a video or anything? And why do we only have 11 people in here or whatever we're up to now? What is in here? Oh, nine of us. Yeah. Uh, yeah, people turn fast, real fast. Hey, what do you do? Well, I used to be one. If you subscribe to me, I would watch everything, and then I kind of almost burned myself out with YouTube trying to keep that up. No, I want to get. I've got. There is so much more I want to do. It's just if I could get my hands on the tooling to do what uh, I want to get into rebuilding the transmissions again. And there's a guy on YouTube. Hopefully, he's still there and he's still going. Called Transmission Bench. He had some excellent videos on rebuilding transmissions and series and that, and he gave you the uh, all the info you needed to rebuild the transmission. And I want to get into doing that. I did do some transmissions back in the day when I was younger, but haven't done one in a while. And for what they're getting for rebuilding transmissions now, yeah, you're up to 670 subs and 100 watch. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, you're right, Sean. You're very right. I used to go through. If you help this person out, they owe you a favor eventually somewhere down the road, and that's where I'm at. Yeah, I want to build out here at the farm, but at the same time, and I've told that to some people. I said, if I can't get the help now to fix the house, uh, if I can't get the help to fix if I can't get the help to fix the house I am in now, how am I going to get the help to build a new one? That's what I'm fighting with. And I've got a few of them. I got a few of the homemade ones. Some of them I found out over the years have grew legs and walked off. Evidently, didn't even know that. Well, Mike, if I was there, I'd be hauling your butt over there. And a lot of my videos is done on stuff that the old timers taught me. I've done personally, or other racers have done, and it all worked. You're right, old man. And one of the people that was raising Cain about our house used to tell me that there used to be a group of men, like people like me, that were having troubles working on their house. They would show up. They wouldn't pay for anything, but if you had the materials and that, they would help you uh, do the addition to your house, fix your and that, and then they would sit around, have a meal, and uh, have a gathering after that. But now, no, they don't. No, no. Used to be out to help your fellow man, and now it's yeah, it's just it just does not make any sense. All right. The old 350 Chevy Turbo Trannies, you used to be able to take one of those out of the junkyard, take the pan off, go, oh my, look at all the metal filings. Wash it out, slap a new filter in it, put it in, and go out and beat the hell out of that thing for a while. Yep, power glides are simple. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I've got something kind of holding me back yet right now, Chevelle, which hopefully soon I get an answer to, then we'll be hopefully back to what we were before. 'Cause, there's a lot more stuff I want to do. And yeah, when hockey fights don't get views, yeah. I can remember when I started turning wrenches. My dad, I tore a lawnmower apart, and all I can remember my dad saying when he walked in, seeing the lawnmower was tore apart, and I had the motor tore apart on the benches. Well, that damn thing will never run again. Um, I kind of cussed my dad for that for years, but you know what? In a way, in an odd way, I guess that was his way of pushing me to make sure the damn thing worked when it was done. And I was pretty proud of myself. I did get it all back together, just couldn't get the dang thing to fire. And my mom knew an old boy in town that was a lawnmower repairman. And I guess mom talked to him because I come home from school one day and she's, where's that motor that you can't get running? I said, it's in the shop. She, well, grab it, put it in the car. I'm like, huh? She said, just put it in the car. She took me into town and went and introduced me to that old boy. And so he had me tear that motor down. And you know what? That's what I learned about timing marks. That was the only thing I did wrong. He says, you did everything right. I just forgot to put the dots on the crankshaft. It was out of time as soon as we put it back together, and then he showed me how to adjust the in play. I didn't even have the rope completely out, and that thing fired up. Oh God, I was young. Oh God, and so got it running. My mom took it home, and I snuck it into the shop, put it on the mower, rolled it outside, fired that up. Was driving around. My dad come when he seen the mower going again. He's like, I kind of was, like I said, I was mad at my dad for that, but I guess that was his way of pushing me to keep it going. Yeah, there ain't a whole lot to the Power Glide. Have you got her cleaned and that? Yeah, in a strange way, my dad did motivate me. And then with the race cars, he's like, we had the grove out back, and he wasn't farming that field. He wasn't planting it. Wasn't even grazing it, or he was grazing it. And I'd go out. My dad would always ask me, "Why the hell do you beat the hell out of those cars and motors here on the farm?" I said, "Dad, if they don't live here on the farm, then why drag it all the way to the racetrack to blow it up?" I said, "If it blows up here, I ain't out the gas going." Makes sense. So he never said any more about me ripping around the farm, tearing stuff up. You're right there, Reason. Reason. That. Uh, Boy, you just. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I caught myself even Chevelle, old man's right. I refreshed myself doing the serpentine belt on the kids' pickup yesterday because it was a nice day, but that wind was cold. It would have been nicer to do it today than yesterday. So I'm in here on YouTube watching uh, a video to refresh my memory on what I needed, and they got out here and boom, boom, boom. I just need. And I think actually too, if I can get to where I can replace my evaporus, I might need to. I think after all the stuff I put through that barrel, and or maybe I just need to figure out a filter system and pump it out, clean out the barrel. I'm getting some weird goo on the parts when I. Otherwise, that evaporus, what I paid for that and what I saved in parts and blocks and chains and tools and everything that I've done over these last few years was well worth it. Well, there you go, Chevelle. Sounds like you've made a new friend there that could help you out. That's where I'd like to find a couple of young guys that would want to come. And maybe the reward for coming out working with me is the motor that we build or do, they could end up with. I'd like to get somebody taught on, teach them, pass on some knowledge to somebody. Like I said, do the get together. One might do two motors. Do one as a YouTube build together for everybody, and have that one built out of junk parts and put her on the run stand out there and see how long she stays glued together. Oh, it just. Man, that's what held me. It's held me back on this farm too. I've tried to keep it like my dad had it. Well, that's obviously way gone. I guess it's time to make this farm mine and not worry. Hmm. No, they aren't. But us old guys still can teach these young guys how to build this new stuff yet. You still got to have a knowledge of something. Oh, I'd love to be 30 again, Chevelle. God, I would love to be 30 again. Yeah, it just, and I tell you, I've seen all sorts of things come and go with this YouTube channel. I've had promises of this and that, and at first I used to get excited about it, like, oh, cool, this is gonna be nice, and then there's a lot of stuff to be said, and a lot of stuff that don't follow through. And when I finally called them out on it, I was the bad person. And like that one, and I said, I didn't contact you. You contacted me and promised all this stuff, and but yet I was the bad person. Yeah, I guess I'll be 55 this year. Like I said, it's hard to believe the shop's going on 23 years old already. Oh, welcome back, Mike. I take you disappeared for a little bit. Maybe you better have your router checked to make sure they ain't spying on you. Oh, hell, I'd even like to be 46 again. And 30. I guess 30 would be a good number. Oh, yeah. Once you make a few mistakes, you'll learn from those. One mistake I let my friend do was use the tire machine, starter fluid, and a lighter. Yeah. Uh-huh. I never let him use the tire machine to do that again. Chevelle, I wish I was. Ay, 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 ay. I'm not young yet. I'm not. I'm not. All the stupid lifting I done and everything. I had a lot of old timers tell me, you need to quit lifting that stuff. You need to get help. I'm like, that takes too long. You know what? Those old boys knew what they were talking about. 102. Wow. I don't know if I'd want to live to be that long. Be that long. Be that old. 102. Wow. Chevelle, at one time when I was younger, would have been in my early 20s, I could pick a bare 350 main Chevy block, a bare 350 4-bolt main Chevrolet block up by the center main with one hand and hold it straight out from my chest. Now I can't even carry the damn block with both arms. Oh, that's an interesting wedding. Mike, you're going to blink an eye and you're going to be way past 52. Yeah, that's right. You're going to go a lot longer. As long as you don't catch any more doorknobs, then you might shorten her up to about 75, but you're going to go a lot longer, Mike. Married in an Edsel on Halloween. I'm at Mama Bear in the junkyard. Yeah. Stump Belt 350, I will. Yeah. Yeah, we got too much hell to raise yet. Like I said, I want to get back to the rec center. You and Mom Bear getting along great then. She loves Halloween too. So's Camper Mike. Oh boy. Now I got three of you in here. Oh, okay, that's going to be interesting. Uh, yeah, like I said, I want to get the Camaro going and one of the Monties going, and oh boy, oh boy, Mike. Be right back, guys. I gotta get my. There you go. Oh yeah, when I started building motors, Chevelle, I used to roll around on the bench. I didn't have any of that fancy stuff. I think I'm in trouble, guys. You know, when I started, I was kind of fast talking. All of a sudden, I'm just, I don't know. We'll see what the numbers say. Oh, well, that explains a lot. Bear with me for a second. Let's see. Oh, I've been there too. Let's see what the camper mic's in. No, I don't. Oh, stupid phone. Oh God, Mike. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, times like this, yeah, times like this, kind of don't know what to do. Yeah, that's not a tailgate rebuild, no. Oh, just a second here. Okay, son-in-law's going to come through and save the day. Yeah, sucks being diabetic. My numbers went from being up, and I even ate. Mom was here when I ate, and what I ate should have kept my numbers up. No, I'm dropping. I'm getting down to the low side of things. And I just feel funny. Yeah. 80 to 120. And for me, if I get under 90, I start getting funky and weird. And that's where I'm sitting here just starting to feel hot. I usually do reason, and I thought I had something, and I don't. I got more water than I've been. Yeah, I'm at 80 and dropping. I can feel it. I'm warm, feeling funky. It just I'll be okay. The son-in-law is going to bring me out some pop and maybe a candy bar or something. I'm at that stage again. I think I got my diabetes under control, and it's just going out of whack. I don't. No, your idea is a good one. Yeah, I guess I've been more active today. Like I said, I've been cleaning in the shop, up and moving more. And there again, squirrel's on her way home from her friends, which she could bring me something, but she's about 45 minutes away, and I don't think I got 45 minutes before I'm going to be. So, anyway, here in a few minutes. It's amazing how your body can. Oh, nice. Hmm. Yeah, that LS that I tore down in the back of the truck kind of looks like years ago in one of my videos when I tore down a 400 4-bolt main. And I love how everybody gives me hell for wanting to build a 400 4-bolt main. I've done it twice. They've held up. Well, Mama Bear, after her knee replacement, she got to experience a high blood sugar. Yeah, I think her went high. And it went really high, and they had to give her insulin. And well, now you got a little bit of a taste of what I feel like when I have those troubles. I don't know. I've been close. I guess my ball hone or the old flex hones. Yeah, I'm dropping fast, guys. And I can feel it. Oh, crap. And I'm to the point where I know I don't want to try driving home by my. Yeah. Crapola, crapola, crapola. Well, son-in-law's bringing me some pop. Sean, tonight, I don't know how I managed to do it. I don't have nothing out here. I think I see headlights coming up the road now. I don't know. Yeah, that's that's where I catch a lot of hell there, old man, too. Well, reason one time I had built a motor, and one of those, trust me, I know what I'm doing, friends. We went up there, pulled the motor out of my car, because I had a job at the time. We even used a machine shop. Tore the motor down. Trust me, I know what I'm doing, friend. It looked like he did a beautiful job on the heads. We got it in the car. Uh, got it in the car. Drove it down. Broke it in. Went down to the highway. Ran her a couple of times, and coming back, it started missing. Well, maybe a plug wire fell off, plug or something. I don't know. Yeah. We did it. Got back to the guy's shop. I got somebody bringing me something, Chevelle. I'm kind of at the. I'm stuck right now. Uh, Anyway, got it back to the shop. No compression. Pulled off the head out of the brand new valves that I just put in. Almost all of them bent because he put the guides together too tight. Yeah, what a mess. And the owner of the shop come out, seen how we were doing, and told him what happened. He said, well, I got this old 400 here. I said, well, I got to get to work that morning. That's back when I was young. Yep, we pulled that 400 off the floor, not knowing nothing about it, threw it in the car, and I made it to work the next morning. Sometimes, like his build idea, sometimes you guys got to do what you got to do to keep going. And oh, jeez, Mike. I'd love to get my hands on another set of old 52283 heads. Yeah. I thought that was nice, but I guess not. Huh. Good night. Usually I got something stashed out here. Ew, this is a fine predicament I got myself into tonight. There's the headlights. Okay. Now there's a vehicle coming up the road. $8.96. God. Listen, old man, you got me thinking. Oh. This old book right here. The old interchange manual. Let's see. Where is it? I used to know all that stuff right off the top of my head, old man. What the heck is it? That's pistons. Oh, TRW L2304, 30 over, 68cc, 492 heads. And that was a motor build. Some old notes from old motor build. Okay, son-in-law's here. Okay, here we go. You said 896. Well, I'm at let's see, 280. Oh, here, I'll be right back, guys. He's out here. He's finding out it's muddy, so I'll be right back. Yeah, Justin brought me a couple of pops. Let's see. Huh?
I'm out.
All right, thanks, Justin.
No problem.
Oh, hey, kid. Okay, well. And let's see. I'm going back through the comments here, catching up, guys. Yeah, selling our old cars overseas. Yeah, I figured Mike would be ready to talk on about me. Huh? Oh, that's not good. High water. Ah, you didn't talk. He didn't give you. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Let's see. I got it. Okay. Wait a second. I'm letting Squirrel know what. Sorry about tonight, guys. Anyway, oh yeah, that's what I was. This interchange manual here, it even had the old cams and everything. From Crane Competition. Cam Non makes cams. I mean, there's names in here that are gone that. Excuse me, sorry. And I'm going to be doing that. Let's see, where was it? I just got the. What do you got here? Oh, that's what it was. Chevelle. The 434 castings was in the 450. Those were the ones I used to use on the 305s. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the number set. I'll be fine. I ain't going to do that again. I'll make sure I got extra pop here or something. I mean, damn mouse found some candy that I had, so I couldn't eat that. I guess if it really got down to dire needs, I could have, but nah, that'd open up another can of worms. But anyway, okay. Now I just found that when you got here. Where'd it go? Yeah, the 041 is right there. That's what it looks like on the end, but it has the bolt holes, and it's got the same chamber as your double humps. And what I used to thought was funny is when people thought that was a double humped head, that one right there. And that was your 305s. That was the 434s, the 450s, and the 416 castings for the 305s. The 462s and 291s. The 291s were the double humps that had the temperature gauge hole, but they didn't have the bolt holes. But the 041s. Let's see. Hey, now it's messing with my eyes. 896. Okay. Well, yeah, Chevelle, I will think about that. I had another old. I was just going through my YouTube settings, and we lost one of the moderators here a little over a year ago, and I finally removed him from the moderator because who knows if somebody gets a hold of his account, I would never know who was there. So. Yeah, that ain't gonna run right. Yeah, the 186. 186 heads here. That's 186 double humps, which is the old 41s, or basically got that chamber, but they didn't have the double humps, but the old 41s are a good flowing head too. Okay. Yeah, 68 72 186s had 202 16 valves in it. They were on the 302, 327, and 350s. Come on. Oh, and then the 624 light duties. I could have as many moderators as I want. They're Chevelle. That's up to the YouTube creator how many he has. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought I found the. Huh. Well, I don't know. That was right there. Anyway, I got a lot of these books that wore out. I like how they considered here 1977 to present back in the day. They considered the 624 head intermediate to higher performance. They either had 194 or 202 or 15 or 16 valves in them, and they were on a 350. Diet Mountain Dew will kill me. I'm allergic to the aspartame in it. Oh, yeah, I've had plenty of 882 heads over the years, and I've had plenty of 82s that I took off of running known motors that I had, and damn heads come back broke. Oh, yeah, I texted a squirrel, didn't I? Oh, she. Yep, she did get it. Yeah, the aspartame and that about. Actually, 882s weren't really thin. The 624 were the thin ones. 882s. Oh, what? About the time of the late 70s, early 80s is when they had the real problem with everything breaking, because that's when everybody went on strike and all that. Wouldn't that be nice to have nowadays? Sitting all those. Look at all those. That'd be nice to have. That company in that picture, that was Storm Crankshaft in Mount Vernon, New York. They had, when that picture was taken, they had 2 of every known crankshaft ever made. Yeah, all those tires we tore up when we were kids. Hey, this book might have had one of the measurements I was looking for. Yeah, I've even got some splayed main caps. Hey, old man, I think I got 2 sets of splayed main caps for a 350. Anybody would want them? I mean, they're good ones. They're good. But yeah, this book here, I've got several others that are. Oh God, I can't even talk. You really want to find a hard fine tire, little 14-inch tire for something. Welcome back, Howard. Yeah, convert over to new rims. She went home. She got a new problem. Okay, she's had her gallbladder removed and her knee replaced. After her knee replacement, she was doing pretty good. Now she eats anything, and she can't stay around. So don't know if it's fact against gallbladder or what problem's going on. So 126. Howard, I got to do the pop because I was crashing. Yeah, well, she's done pretty good. It's been almost over a year since she had her gallbladder. She's done good until just recently. Come on, ladies. Yeah. Many years ago. Just found something to show you guys. I missed this truck. I didn't have it very long. Your blood sugar's been holy Howard. Anyway, Crystal or Squirrel was just born. She was 6 months old, and this is the day that I said, God, anything but the trailer. Thought I was going to slide right by and go off into the ditch, and I'm like, God, anything but the duals. So that's where God planted me. That's where that was my 88, 89 Chevy. That was a fun truck. All right, Sean, nice seeing you. Yeah. You know what upset me the most about that? as I spelt my pop all over the inside of that truck. No, what the heck? No. I don't. So yeah, that was. I ended up rebuilding that truck. I wish I would have kept it. Actually, after I rebuilt it, it drove better. Yep. Oh God, that's 22. Wow, that's going on 22 years ago. 22 years ago. And that day there, I was going to take the kids with me. Something said, don't. Anyway, here's a lot of the books I wore out or wearing out. The Rochester, Smokey Yunick, Billy Jenkins, who was this guy? Oh, Vizard, David Vizard. This one right here, let's see. This one, if I remember correctly, and that's probably why that paper's in there. I mean, I almost need to sit down and read these things again. Nope, that. Wow. Oh, come on. Huh. Huh. Wow, piston deck volume, cylinder combustion chamber, gasket, ringland, total volume equals C equals something. Ha! Old formula. Oh, where the heck are these? Wow. Yeah, okay. This guy's 461s, 462s, 291s, 040. So it'd be direct copy of the 291, 041. The 041s were virtually a replica of the 186, though it may be thicker under the spring platforms. It was used on 350s from 69 to 70. And the 492s. So, that, this poor book, I mean, this little guy right here, that book, and this was HP books too back in the day. And let's see what, kind of feel kind of 283. Bore was 3.5 inches with a, let's see, get the right line. What? No, something ain't right here. That's a misprint. After all these years, I just realized a misprint because the 283 did not have a 348 stroke. It was a 3-inch stroke crank. So, yeah. Why would I have been looking at a 99 Ford XLT Ranger with a 4.0 auto 4x4 extended cab? It was green, $1,000 back in the day. Okay. Some of my interesting notes have. So yeah. And that's one that just lots of good old reading material. Here we go with this block. Let's see what this one says. Oh wow. You don't get this anymore. Look at that old piece of paper. Wow. I haven't seen that in a few years. That too. On time, I was looking at two-door 68 Camaro. Huh. Okay. Reason, I don't know what, but you kind of got something going tonight, and I don't know. I think my parents are trying to talk to me. Talking about my dad. And I just found one of the last. Wow. My mom had some beautiful handwriting. I ain't seen that in years. Wow. Everything happens for a reason. 283 box here. Casting numbers were 548, 519, 739, 852, 935, 852, 812, 935, 944, 288 were those. Yeah, the Camaros. Let's see, there's more in here somewhere. Here's something that not many guys do anymore. That was another big fix, popular fix. Milling down your rear main cap so it was flat, and then you put that on. So your oil pump wasn't actually pulling on the main cap. It was pulling on that piece of steel, and your main bolts held that on. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I used to be able to rattle off part numbers and that. It's amazing. I guess one guy told me, he says, one time he was smarting off. He says, I've probably forgotten more about what you know about working on motors than what you'll ever know. You know what? There's a lot of truth in that comment. I thought why are they somewhere? I don't know where it is. But anyway. I think about any of them. Those 283s were always always thick-walled. Oh, did I miss something? Okay. Huh. Yeah, the 2-barrel Rochesters used to be made an hour away from me up there in Sioux City, Iowa. Now that old factory is a Baumgart's warehouse. And here, this person I had to remove, and here it is in a professional's book. I put those standpipes in. See, you put the standpipes in there. It helps keep the excess oil. And he went on a rant about how that's wrong and blah blah blah. Oh man, it's just like, wow, dude. Okay. I made it seem like I was the one that came up with that. No, the last 283 I had, I ended up selling to another fellow YouTuber. So, don't ever know what became of that. So I was going to let me know if he got it finished because he bought it before it was finished. And no, that was finished. I was going to get it running, and he bought it before I got it running. So I never did hear. Anyway. Okay, Howard. Now I've got a 63 small journal 327. I've got a large journal 327 steel crank. And I've got some 400 cranks. Now, I did something that I was told I was crazy for doing, but it worked. And this was a trick that came from one of the books there, but it was never published. There was somebody that took Smoky Unique's class that found out about it and told me about it. Your normal intake runners, you got your runners. What I was told to do, and I did it to a set of 520, 283 heads. I took and gasket matched a Felpro intake gasket. When I was done, you could almost set a cigarette pack sideways into that intake runner because I took out the divider all the way down into the head, and then I made that as sharp as I could down in there. Then I went up into the head an inch and a half, up into the intake an inch and a half, ground that all out, got the divider out of the gasket. Excuse me, sorry. When I would set the valves on it, I'd have to put the top 4 valve cover bolts in because it was whistling Dixie. Vacuum leak. Put them on the head. Put them on a 400, stuck it in a guy's street stock. He ran that motor, and when he got out of his car, he says, "I've never driven anything with that much power. What the hell did you do?" And I wish I would have had a camcorder or something back in the day to record how that sounded. We're up in the grandstands watching, and finally people are like, "What is that noise?" And they're like, "Well, it's this car," and it's the car that my motor's in. I'm like, "Oh shit." And when it came to feature time, he would go down the straightaway past 3 cars, go onto the corners past another 2 cars, and take off down the straightaway again and just pass them. And everybody's like, "Well, what did they do to that car?" Oh my God. So I want to redo that again. I'm going to take a set of heads, cut them out. And that would, if it works out, that would be the time that I would take an identical set of heads, leave the runners, do a dyno test, and take the top end off, put on the modified intake, and heads and do another dyno test to see what the difference was. But yeah. The reason is nobody wants to pay for putting hardened seats in. Is most of the problem there, Chevelle. And most of the double humps don't have accessory bolt holes or any way of fastening to the end. And everybody, and nowadays everybody thinking roller's better because they took all the zinc out of the oil. Even the Rotella doesn't have zinc anymore. Some guys are surprised to find that out, but no, Rotella has now removed the zinc. Thank you, EPA. Roller cams, to a lot of people, are a lot easier to use. They don't have to worry about the cam break in and keeping the zinc additives and all that in. So that's why a lot of the double humps have gone to the wayside. Yeah, that is his favorite. So yeah, I would love to run double humps, and I know where there's a set of double humps at that aren't too bad, but like the guy said at the machine shop, they're not a bad casting, but by the time you fix them up and change the seats and do all that work to it, and you could go buy a brand new set of aftermarket aluminum heads and have something better than what you're going to have with the yes, you nailed that, CF. Yes, that's a big problem too. Okay. No, I learned the hard way there too. I put a set of Vortec heads on a 327 for a guy and bent 16 push rods. Since the Vortec didn't have a lot of lift, they left a lot of guide. And some guys said they have done it with the Beehive now, but back when I was doing it, I didn't have the option of having Beehive springs. You had to machine the guides down to have enough clearance so the retainer didn't slam into the guide. So, yeah, bent 16 push rods right off the bat trying to start it. Oh, wow. $30 a jug. Yep. Oh, yeah. Double humps, like I said, the 041s and that with the bolt holes made it a lot easier. But I think I've still got 3 sets of double humps yet. That's not a bad deal. Are they even making Meg 1 oil anymore? I can't find it. I like using that in my vehicles. Yeah, Speedway's got a set of them. Yeah. If anybody, yeah, that's another thing. Oh yeah, it's this. Well, we ain't got it. Just thinking back when that truck there, my neighbor come up with his tractor and I threw a big log chain on it, and he kind of love tapped it. I said, his name was Richard. I said, Richard, just back up to the truck. He's like, all right, backed up to the truck. I said, put that thing in high gear, open the throttle, and dump the clutch. He's like, what? I said, you ain't going to hurt the truck any worse than what it was. Because before I bought it back from the insurance company, I wanted to drive it to make sure everything was okay because I had just put a motor in it. That's why I wanted that truck back. And so he dumped the clutch and pulled her out, and he's like, Jesus, I just ruined it. I said, nope, you actually pulled it back pretty close. And yeah, the guy that put it on the frame machine. It wasn't so bad. Oh, wow. Oh, it depends on your lifters there, Tweet. If you got roller lifters, they take a shorter push rod. If you're going to flat tap it, you're going to need a longer push rod. Just a second, I got to type a message, squirrel. Nope. No, you're fine. Yeah, Walmart batteries, they don't ever make it past their warranties. Yeah, the accessory holes, I don't mind. Yeah. Now let's see for goof and giggles. That brought me up. Oh, you son of a... God bless him. Oh, what a night I'm having. Didn't realize my... Well, I don't know what's what. That was an expensive mistake. Looks like I didn't know my test strip lid wasn't closed. It is what it is. I don't care right this moment. I'm struggling tonight, guys. What the hell? Oh, come on. God bless it. Well, we want another one. Yeah. Glad I stayed here. Squirrel's bringing me something. Come on, fingers, work. Really? And go ahead and try figuring it out. Now it snapped. Yes. No, the cam I put in that 327 wasn't even that big. It was not much difference, just enough. So I learned that was a hard learned lesson. God, yeah. I went there from 70 something, drinking 2 pops only brought me up to 97. And that's not a... Okay. Squirrel is bringing me something to It's amazing what this little fluid right here can do to a person. Okay, I got more there. I like long water pumps, yes. All right, old man, thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, it's this one. I always wish they would have. Look at the piston installers they used to have back at the factory. Hooked up on the edge of the block and they just rolled them in. How come they never let the general public end up with those? Two guys, they says, what is it? Two men use an over-centered devices to push pistons and rods assembly in place, fit all 8 bores in less than 30 seconds. And they used rod bolt guides to make sure they didn't jam them in. Yeah, insurance, yeah. "30 seconds, put 8 pistons in." That's moving right along. Yeah, 283 engine, 3.875 bore with a 3-inch stroke. .307 was a 3. Oh, they realized the 283 and 307 was that close. The 307 engine was 3.876 bore with a 3.25-inch stroke. Huh. Did not realize that years ago. Right? Slow and easy, yes. No, I'd like to have a time machine and go back in the day and work in one of those old factories. I like finding the old videos of showing them doing stuff back in the day. Huh. Smoky Unit put 1:7 ratio big block rockers on a small block. Smoky Unit, that was a guy. Here's the old GM part numbers for some old mechanical cams. Right? Here's pictures of where you could port and what to remove on some of the old heads. Huh. $65 if you're using the stock bolts. If you're depending on the bolt, if it's an aftermarket bolt, you go buy the manufacturer. If it's a stock bolt, I'd torque mine on at 65. Trash can, Mike. Trash can. A lot of people go to the trash cans and get some good souvenirs. Or they'll sign them and give them away as. Let me know. Okay. Two. I'm gonna say it's 60. God, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. I know I'm drawing a blank, but. Oh. my God, I can't believe I'm... I feel... Oh, see, I don't know why I can't find... I know I can't. I scattered my brain tonight. I think all my oil pumps I've put on this last year, I think I torqued them to 65 unless I used an aftermarket bolt. I had years ago, I had stripped out one. That was a fun one to fix, but we got it fixed. I don't know why I'm not finding the book. I thought it was definitely in this book. Most of my stuff, this was a very popular book that I used, but it's not there. Unless I overlook it. Just let me look again. Cylinder head, rod bearing, rod main, crank, flywheel intake. Yeah. I will have to let you know why I say that. I will find my source where I don't. Yeah, well, it doesn't help that I basically kind of. I tell you, last week I lost a day. No, the week before I lost a day. And last week I tried gaining a day. And this week I'm starting off scattered. What the? Oh. It's like, what? Who's this? I guess something was on a key, like typing X's and Z's. Well, it also, like I said, it depends on the manufacturer. Like an ARP bolt's totally different. So, yeah, if you're going to stock bolts, it's 55, 65. And, come on. Oh. Squirrel's out there trying to walk on the snow. Ever since she fell when she was a little kid and broke her wrist, she's always been too overly cautious. No, definitely not 80. Definitely not. Yeah, stock bolts. It's 55 or 65. Hi, kid. Say hi to everybody. There's the squirrel. And if you guys are wondering how she's called the squirrel, one of our old YouTubers, Iron Man, Sean, used to. He for some reason I can't.
I don't know how or why.
He just started calling you squirrel, and that stuck. Oh, because you were always trying to steal my tools and that squirrel them away. Oh, there we go. That'll help. Cool. Thank you, kid.
Welcome.
Oh,
excuse me.
Hey, camper says squirrel.
I don't have blonde hair anymore.
What did you do to your blonde hair?
I haven't had blonde hair for like months.
I
haven't had blonde hair for months.
No, anyway.
Crazy.
Yeah, better than last week's. You could have been with me that day. You would have been a baby. 6 months old.
Crazy. Where'd you find that?
In my file cabinet. Yeah.
I blend in with the light. It's empty.
No, there's I don't know what's in there. Chocolate. That'll help bring it back up. Pop. Now you guys are probably wondering, why? Well, your pop brought it up. No, the pop was only temporary. That pop just brought it up. But if I wouldn't eat anything, I'd start going back down again.
It didn't take me long to get from City. I wasn't going that fast.
Well, I hope you weren't going faster than your vehicle. For the ones that don't know, this is my youngest.
I know, it's been a while.
Yeah.
A long while. I'm 21. Hey, just think I'll be 22 in June.
Mm-hmm. This building's 23.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's only a year older than me?
No, not even a true full year. Just a few months.
So it's only 22. Because I'm only 21.
Well, in 1999 it was built.
So it's 2 years older than me. I was born in 2001.
But it's only 20.
It's 2023.
Right.
It's 21, or it's 23 years old. No, 24 years old. Because 1999 was before 2000. It's 2023, so that'd be 23 years plus 1 is 24. So this building is 24 years old.
Oh, shit. Reason, I guess. Well, hell, I don't even know how. Yep, they say the first thing you go is your mind. Yeah, 19. Why did it? Never mind.
It's not 2022 anymore.
Yeah, 65. Yep. Now, I know it's not 2022, but.
Can you believe I graduated 3 years ago?
What? 3 years ago, they let the fools out? I mean,
Hey, I graduated 2 months early. 3 months early.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
Only because of COVID.
Mm-hmm. Shh, don't say that. Get up.
Kind of sucked, though, because I didn't actually really graduate until July.
All right.
I got handed my diploma in July. While you guys sat in squares on the football field.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay, anybody?
Come on, babes. Come here. Let's see.
Yep.
How old is babes now?
Well, we were talking about that. He showed up here, I think,
I was
2010.
I was little.
Yeah. Oh, you was little? I thought you were born this size.
Yeah, I was only 6 pounds 6 ounces when I was born, so
Yeah, I think I was 6'8".
Wow. You're gonna get me all hairy, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And dirty paws. You got mom dirty pawed. Yes, you did.
Okay, I get it. You want down? Okay. Trying to jump on my arms.
Mm-hmm. Okay, did Crystal break? Oh.
Did I break what?
Oh, there's another comment. Like all of a sudden, I see I got 16 people in here and no comments coming, so I'm starting to wonder if what you said just broke the stream.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did.
Nope.
Yep.
Hey, it's still working.
Oh, I got one comment. I mean,
Shh. I did no such thing.
Uh.
Oh, hey, look at there's another one.
Squirrel broke it. Yep.
I did not.
Yep. Leave it up to the squirrel.
Hey! My natural hair color is blonde, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, hi, kid. Oh, you chewed on the wires?
I mean, that's why my hair's poofy.
Oh, you bit into a live wire?
Yeah, I did when I was little. Stuck my finger in a light socket.
Oh, yeah, you did stick your finger in the light switch.
Yeah, it kind of hurt.
Hey, I told you to keep your finger out of the light switch.
Well, obviously I didn't listen.
No, but...
Well, no, what actually happened is I went to turn on the light, my finger slipped, and I stuck it and zapped myself.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
See,
Yeah, she only electrocuted herself once.
yeah, maybe.
Why, did you do that more than I don't know about... more than...
See, when I'm around, you can't talk.
No, my numbers took a...
Yeah, I know. You called me.
Yeah. Yeah, no more C word.
Yeah, well, I know.
Okay.
It breaks everything.
Hey, did you notice when you walked in here you didn't trip over anything?
Besides my shoestrings, but yeah.
Oh, you never tied the damn things.
They don't stay tied!
Well, you ain't tying them properly then.
The one day I even double knotted them, and not even 20 minutes later they were untied, and I tripped and almost fell at work.
Did you notice though? Look at.
Yeah, I know. It's nice and open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I should get her in some old clothes and get out the staple gun and staple her to the wall. See how long it takes her to get down.
I don't think the staples would be strong enough.
I got about 30,000 staples out there I could put in, and I'm sure they're going to hold.
Okay. I'm just wearing my Pledge of Allegiance shirt.
He says squirrels. Yum, 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 yum.
My Pledge of Allegiance shirt.
Pledge of Allegiance?
Yeah.
God, don't flash that too much. That'll probably set off some... That'll probably rarely break the stream. Mm-hmm. Duct tape.
Okay.
Whack, whack, whack. Oh. Yeah, well, got to consider the operator on the shoestrings, though. She probably could super glue them together and they'd still come untied.
They probably would, too.
No, okay.
I mean...
See, she even agrees.
Look how many times I put air in my tire and it still goes... Psst.
Well, that's probably because it's got a hole in it.
Well, it's obviously not a hole because it's not flat. It just, when it gets cold, it loses air. And when it warms up, it's fine. By the way, all four of my tire pressure lights are on.
What are you doing that for? You know, I'm going to give you the truck. I'm going to take over the Jeep. Then I'm going to the drink strip.
You gotta fix the check engine light first.
Damn.
Well, I got.
She's got it hung. Hey, well, what the? Yeah, she's got a Hemi in it.
That could be dangerous.
Yeah, but she'd still figure out how to untie Velcro shoes.
Yeah, those don't work either. I went bowling the other night and I had Velcro and they wouldn't stay Velcroed.
But it's straight from the horse's mouth. She broke the Velcro 2 reasons.
Hey, but I did get 4 strikes. With Mom's bowling ball.
Oh.
Yeah, that's like, you know.
Which bowling alley did you go to?
Heidi Grove.
No. Oh, that's why you went to Heidi Grove. Oh, really?
Yeah.
You missed another one? Or is there somebody I don't know about?
No, there is nobody.
Well, then...
I'm too much to handle.
And anyway,
I have too much of an attitude. I mean, look how much I fight with my sister.
Yeah, my dad got me HEI distributor. My dad didn't phase my dad, but it knocked me for a loop.
We should make my car go vroom, vroom, vroom even faster.
Mm-hmm. Well, you do have a Hemi in it. We should get her to rumble.
Put a supercharger on it. Would we still have gotten it if it had a supercharger on it?
Probably not. That would have been way too much.
Why
Holy crap. Hey, Mike. I think we're going to set a record if we keep going for another 20 minutes.
Oh?
Yeah. Usually I've had, I think our longest is about 3 hours, give or take. We're heading for a 4-hour live stream tonight.
Somebody's talking about me.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah.
was it just...
Oh, yeah, reason.
Why do you have a random...
I don't remember where that comes from.
Look at a mouse.
Yeah, well, the mouse is just... I hung the mouse. That's okay. The other day, I was sitting here, and I had a mouse right there on the toolbox next to me.
I don't like
When
creatures like
a week ago, I was sitting out there on the bench after I got cleared off. Ran up and looked at me.
I know you told
Well,
me.
I think today cleaning, I found his home and moved that outside. And I think he was in the garbage bag when I threw it out.
I'm still terrified of the one time when I had one in my car. I almost ran on my arm.
She almost wrecked her car. Oh, camper sending me a mouse.
I did not almost wreck my car.
You almost wanted to return it back to the dealership.
Because I opened my glove box and it literally almost ran up my arm. I'm pretty sure it did partly because I somehow got on the back of my car and got cut hole and died.
Yeah, she almost wanted to. She was staying there
I
crying.
was at the doctor's office too.
Hi, I'm not driving my car. Come get me. It's a mouse. Come on, kid.
I mean, it wasn't very big, but come on! Even though I think I scared it more than I was scared.
Yep, we got about 15 more minutes. I know my blood sugars are finally coming back up, so and if I'm ready, she can follow me to the town, make sure I get there. Yeah, I should. Oh, yeah. Well, I actually need to take him to Chevy, the little cat at the house. She probably would get the mouse for him. Yeah, I think, Mike, we hit the 4-hour mark. This will be our longest stream ever, ain't it?
Excuse me.
Filter it next time.
My air filter needs cleaned.
Don't start sounding that off.
By the way,
Yeah, Chevelle, I think this is going to be the longest one.
Also, by the way, my heat makes a weird noise.
What do you mean your heat makes a weird noise?
If I turn it on and recirculate, it makes a hissing noise. It just started doing it, so I don't turn the recirculate on and it's fine. I tell you, my next vehicle cannot be white, red, or gray. I crash white ones, break red ones, and hit gray ones with deers.
Yeah. Oh.
So I cannot have... There's a crap in my side that really hurts.
Well, guess what? I don't feel a thing. Could you imagine if Mama Bear was here with her? And yeah. Well, if I hear my dog barking and howling, I got a problem.
Hey, if you think about it, I went through 5 cars.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah, no. Okay, technically I went through 4 because I still have the 5th one. The 2 white ones, and then the red one, and my other red one, and now this one.
Which red one are you talking about?
Well, the Stratus and the Acadia. The Acadia was the worst.
Oh, yeah.
Had oil leaking down the side of it.
Yeah, well, then we're going to get rid of that thing. No, we're going to be stuck with that.
Surprised they still gave us as much as they did for it.
Surprised they didn't make us pay them to take it off our hands.
Yeah. That was shook like a boat driving down the road. Oh, that was irritating.
Want to venture go car shopping with her.
We were there for, what, 5 hours? And then the price kept going up instead of down.
Yeah, we're doing a trade-in. The price kept going up. I'm like, why is it going up? We were already she was already pre-approved in that for the one we took for a test drive. During the test drive, we took out
you broke it.
Took out the transmission and screwed up the motor.
Yeah. They still tried to sell it to us though until they realized Dad was a mechanic.
Yeah. Well, it's a good vehicle. What was that?
It was the magnet.
I said, buddy, I'm a mechanic and I know that transmission's done. Oh.
Hey, but if you think about it,
Then they brought this one that she brought up the, what is that, 2012?
Well, they had them parked right next to each other. The original one we test drove, and then we were wondering why they had a second one. You know, the one I got is 2012 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo.
Mm-hmm.
It has a 5.6 liter V8 engine.
Hemi in it.
Engine, same difference.
Open the hood and I said, okay, we'll look at it. It doesn't have the supercharger.
And actually, the one I got went down $500 that day, so.
Yeah, it went down.
It's been a pretty good car.
Yeah. I still like Squirrel. She let me drive it out of the city because she didn't want to drive it.
Yeah, I was not driving in Omaha at night.
Get ready to cross the state line back into our state. She says, what are you doing, Dad? I said, well, if it breaks now, we got a chance of getting it right. It breaks further down the road. We're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we literally closed down the car dealership.
First time I ever drove a Dodge product, I had that. Her Jeep is fun.
It is.
Yeah. But anyway, to finish off, the price was, say $13,000.
It was $13,000. Yeah, it started out.
$13,000. They gave us $1,200 for her piece of junk. I thought we were blessed with that. And they wanted me to write a check for $17,000. I'm like, what the heck is that for? Well, you're paying off the loan.
We're like, no.
Yeah, no, that's already taken care of.
Our bank
has already allowed that.
Because they kept trying to get us to go through them instead of the bank.
Yeah, they wanted us to go through their financing them. Yeah. Finally, the guy comes up. Your bank's already pre-approved you, so you got your own credit, your own. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that'll be a check for $11,500.
Well, it came out to like $12,500 because I got a tire warranty.
Mm-hmm.
It roughly something like that.
Yeah. Then she was supposed to have some fancy brake light on it too, which they found out. It didn't, so they sent her that money back.
Yeah.
So yeah. But anyway, yeah, 4 hours sitting there.
We literally closed down the car dealership.
Well, camper, you need to take yourself a 5-gallon bucket, cut a hole in it, put a round rod up there, and put some food, and they go up and whoop, drown them. Mechanical traps, okay. Glue traps, oh, that poor dog. How come I keep hearing like speakers off? So
I don't know. I didn't do it. Oh, and this car also came with the WeatherTech floor mats.
Yeah.
And a luggage rack. Not that I ever use it, but. And it had 30,000 less miles on it.
Yeah. One owner.
The 2014 we test drove had, what, 146,000?
Yeah.
And then this one I got with 106,000. By the way, it has 144,000.
I think the chat broke. I think the stream broke.
I didn't do it. I swear.
Did you break it?
No.
I think you did.
No. Well, it was buffering over there.
Oh, it did buffer over here?
Like once.
Uh-oh. Okay. You messed with the magnet and broke it?
I mean,
Oh, we got some. Okay.
I really need to take my car to get it detailed. It's a little dirty.
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
But I'll wait till winter's done.
You think?
Alright, this is going to get dirty again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this one also had the sunroof. The other one didn't.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Not that I really need the sunroof.
Oh, Mike. Okay, Wayne. Okay. You show up and things start breaking. What the hell?
Hey. I never said it was my fault.
Mm-hmm. Watch out. That might get stuck to your metal plate.
I mean, my sister did let me roll off a couch when I was a baby, but...
Yeah.
Oops. Hey, I'm still alive. Nothing's wrong with me.
Let's see.
As far as we know of.
That's a loaded question, kid. Yeah, I don't think I want any vehicles newer than 2008, 10.
Why not?
Because they break down too much.
Hey, I've had mine for 2 years.
Yeah.
2.5 years, actually. Except for 3 months to the date, because, oh my God, I could have deal with it, you know.
Yeah, at least I haven't been crawling around underneath that one, taking the motor out of it.
Yeah, because, you know, Dad had a stoplight and had to have the cops help me push it into the parking lot.
Thunderhead 289. I want to say at one time I did talk to him or I was watching him. That does sound familiar, Chevelle.
We need to get me a race car.
I told you if you come out and start helping your dad.
I know, but I gotta find time.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have 2 jobs.
Yep. When do you start?
This coming weekend, actually, thankfully, I stopped in there because I didn't know I worked this coming weekend until they told me I had a schedule. And they're not training me. They're literally throwing me back in there with no training. So hopefully I remember how to do everything correctly. Literally, the person before me gets off at 4 and I come in at 4.
I think you're going to remember.
I should. Hey, if the store goes up in flames, it's not my fault.
Okay, well, yeah.
Whoops. Whoopsies.
You know, but Chevelle, you're starting to make me think of channels I haven't seen anything from. But I notice it looks like YouTube's unsubscribed me. No, Mike. She probably would be able to manage to do that.
Do what? I don't have my glasses.
Fire.
Yeah. I should probably really get glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Call the eye doctor. Before I go blind.
Really? Yeah. Bet left you subscribed to the other one, didn't they?
You know how many state troopers I passed today?
Were they sitting or driving down the road?
They were driving down the road.
And you passed them?
Well, I didn't I mean, how many state troopers I saw today? One was right in front of me.
And you passed it.
No.
Oh.
I'm not. You don't ever pass a cop. Even if they're only doing 45 and 55, you don't pass a cop. You stay behind the cop. Because then they can see your tags if you're in front of the cop. But I saw like 5 of them. One of them was behind me. Oops. Hey, I didn't get pulled over. I haven't been pulled over for 2 years.
Well, 6 hours, that's not bad. I think my nephew and him and I worked together on those 283 heads. Granted, I could do it a lot faster nowadays. It's got a lot better stuff than that. I would cut a big chunk of that out. I think we spent 2 days grinding on those 283 heads that we did up. Thought I was going to kill it. Didn't even have a good air compressor at the time. One of those little 2-wheeled pole behinds.
How long ago was this?
Good God, that's going back. That's before your sister. Oh, yeah, that's back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, sometimes I say I was born in the wrong time era.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did not claim half of my generation that ate Tide Pods. No.
Yeah, when I see cam bearings come back in a block that are lined up with the main holes, I'm like, you know. Yeah, it got broke off.
I got you. We should build me a race car. Go vroom, 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 vroom.
Well, I got a Monte Carlo out there that I want to make a drag racer.
Ooh.
Hopefully you can keep it going straight.
I know it drives straight-ish.
Hey, Mike, 30 seconds ago, we crossed the 4-hour mark.
Hey. Knock on wood. I haven't got pulled over for my tent again.
Oh, don't ever talk about stuff like that because then it always happens to you.
That's why I knocked on wood. Even though I don't know why, because my tent's really not that dark on my front windows.
Yeah. Well, tent just protects your vehicle, but... Oh, well.
I should get some darker tent.
No, limo tent will definitely get you in trouble.
Hey.
Yep.
Only on the back half.
But... Well, it looks like the 4-hour mark come and a bunch of people dropped out or something happened to the feed. I don't know because it's just dropping. So.
I didn't break it, I promise.
You still there, Mike? Okay. Crown window tint. Ooh, that'd be pretty.
I still want to wrap my car in a blue.
Yours would look good in blue.
I just got to say
Yep.
I need to do it.
Yep, Chevelle, this is the longest live show I've ever done. But, well, you getting ready to go home? Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to get ready to get out of here and probably follow her or she follow me home, and Mom should be good to go.
By the way, why is all the gravel pushed up to one side of the road?
Oh.
The gravel road. It looks like all the gravel's on the side and the middle is wet.
Yeah, that probably is, so. It is 10:01 here. So. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out and stay with us. And, oh, yeah, I got to turn the mouse on to be able to turn it off.
You pulled the bean.
So, all right, everybody. Y'all take care. Have a good one. See you next weekend. And I will make sure I got pop or something, candy. I don't want to do another crash. You too, High Water. Yeah, the live mouse. No. Yeah. All right, everybody. Catch you later. You too, Reason.